of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing. Sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing. And my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing. Sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bored of killing me?
What is going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Blunderbuss79. You see the title in the thumbnail. So without further ado, all right. So let's go ahead and jump right in, shall we? And let's slide on over here to the form before we jump into wrong one. Before we jump into the game. Actually, what I want to show you guys is your own X. They have this Valentine's Day event going on. So yeah, this is what they've been wasting their time with. Hopefully they don't try to use this vote as a Valentine's Day seasonal uniform. But yeah, that's pretty much like anything that they're coming out with now is pretty much being taken with a grain of salt of how else are y'all going to use this to try and monetize the game, as opposed to make the game a better environment for the community, and in turn make money at. So yeah, just thought I'd point this out to you guys. I don't know how many of y'all know the things going on or not or whatever, but yeah, I figured I'd bring it to you guys' attention, like how we do. But yeah, me grab the tablet right quick, and we will slide on back over into the game. So basically, the way that this thing works, and we can take time to read this here in just a second. Let me give me 1 second. Alrighty, I had to grab my portable charger because my device isn't quite charged, and with my workspace it's just a lot easier to use my portable charger as opposed to a wall charger. So I got my other device on the wall charger, and plugging up the device I'm using to the portable charger, so I have a little more freedom. And both of them, I actually got 2 portable chargers. They're both fully charged, so we're good in that regard. Now let's go ahead and read this thing right quick. We got greetings, agents. This is CM Fragment of Marvel Future Fight. Agents, Valentine's Day is just around the corner. How about spending this Valentine's Day with the heroes of Marvel Future Fight? We are looking forward to which heroes will be your Valentine's Day mate, agents. Please check out the details for more information. So the event, after the notice has been posted on 2/14, so it ain't 2/14 yet, so that's kind of the event scheduling is kind of confusing. Play that coffee is over here. Get off my cup right quick. Thing. Cool off. Okay, so we got the reward distribution schedule and announcement within 16 days after the event ends. So I'm assuming the event is going to end on the 14th and then 16 days later. Because like I said, the event scheduling isn't quite clear. I guess after the notice has been posted, so they didn't even bother to put a date. They just put after this notice goes out until the 14th. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that's very freaking lazy, dude. Screenshot of the event. So the event participation method, screenshot the image of who your Valentine mate will be. Now, what you can actually do is when you click on this thing, it doesn't do it from like a PC or something like that. But if you're actually using, okay, see how I kind of snatched that out and it paused on Thanos, it paused on Groot, paused on Groot. Okay, that one was, So yeah, basically every time you tap this thing and you hold it, you'll get a different image, depending on who you stop on. So if you want to choose one specifically, that's kind of the way to go. I don't even know if that was showing up for you guys. But that's basically how that works. I know I could show you through the tablet if I go over there, and then it'll give you a free shot of who it is. A lot of people actually like this event. So there is that. Got some Emmas down here, some Black Widows. You basically post your IGN down here in the chat or your unique ID. Personally, I like doing the code name method better. I don't like giving out my personal ID like that. And if it's hard to state your code name for spaces or events, or if you plan on changing your code name, you think it'll make even the awards more difficult, please include your ID. So you can include your ID if you so wish to do so. Or you can just do like how CM Fragment did here and just put CM Fragment in your picture and that's it. You should get this reward through a push notification for the 2024 Valentine's gift chest. Now, the contents of this chest, no one knows. Hopefully, it's a decent amount of Tier 4 materials. That would be nice. But, yeah. And if we slide on over here to Twitter, you see basically the same thing going on. Oh, wow, I didn't mean to do that. Happy with this. He can master my sword any day. Cross. Let's see. Somebody got lucky with the Cosmic Core and got him a rage out of there. She-Hulk. Perfect on my first try with this is freaking Hawkeye, Kate Bishop. We also got my man Thanos as a part of this thing. Ultron is a part of this thing. This ugly ass Deadpool seasonal uniform is a part of this thing. So yeah, you actually got some good participation going on. Some good vibes. Community. Guess my guy said, fuck it, he just gonna put Polaris in here. I feel you, bro. Now, I personally haven't participated in this thing yet. We got Thor as a part of this thing, as well as Makari. I got Luke Cage. I mean, yeah, nobody's really, you know, having bad vibes as far as this is concerned, but we'll wait and see how this whole thing sort of turns out. What's going on, DJ? Welcome back to the channel, my guy. Let's go ahead and slide on over into the game. We did already do our world boss runs for the day, as well as a couple of other things. Wow, I actually thought that covered the whole screen, and it doesn't. Okay, so let's drag this down just so and we'll drag this up just a space. Okay. This thing decided to time out on me. I really need to change the background on this thing. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Yeah, we got some new tunes going on over here, DJ. I try to keep something for y'all, man. Something a little different, something that ain't nobody doing. You know, all this sort of stuff. It ain't easy. Let's do our dispatch pickups. But yeah, I figured I'd do a little something different as far as the content goes today. We'll go ahead and knock out these multiverse invasions for sure. But I figured if I did most of my daily content, then that leaves nothing but like a Shadowland run or something like that for me to do, so I could bring you guys more content that way, more different. You know, something a little different. Regular world boss and alliance battle and timeline and other world battle and that sort of stuff. GBRs. Yeah, that coffee cooled down a lot. Just taking the lid off of there. We are really close to tier 4 and my guy Magneto. We got his gears done. All of his skills are done. Level of course is 80. Has been for a while now. So yeah, we got the Vishanti books already. So that's a good thing. It's just waiting for enough what am I short? I think Life Seed and Soul of the Foul Fiend. Carbo I usually do pretty good on. I'm usually pretty decent on my carbonated. Well, decent in comparison to the rest of my materials. Of course, I could always use more tier 4 material. As could we all, right? So we got that done. We also got our rogue to level 80. So there is that. I'm anxious really for the next season of ABX. It's not the flame season. Maybe something like shock or something like that. Something where rogue has an automatic cancel, maybe snare season or something like that, where she has a built-in cancel. Because it's I tried testing, but it's really hard to test this season because rogue doesn't have a burn skill. Right, she doesn't have a skill that applies burn. So the onlyest thing that I could really do in that case is switch to a character that does have that. In this case, for the best team that I can bring in with her would be switching to Gamora and using her 4th skill. So that's kind of the problem with that. I am seeing a noticeable difference with her though. But she is still a couple of million behind Luna. I could probably chalk that up to the fact that Luna is using a Mighty Rage and Rogue is using a regular Judgment. I could also chalk that up to the fact that Luna has access to a tier 4 that allows her to bring somebody to cancel the skill. Whereas Rogue doesn't have that. I also caught Alex's video earlier today that kind of piggybacked on one of the points that I've been bringing up for the last few months now, actually, as far as the seasonal uniforms are concerned. And when he did his last meta tier list, if you notice on the I don't want to pull the tier list up here because I don't want, start no shit or nothing. But if you just go to, actually that's the wrong browser. If you go to his meta tier list, and I am pulling it up here just so I have it as a handy reference. But if you go to his meta dominating, right? What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, and I watched the video and I actually commented on the video. There are, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 characters in meta dominating, right? Luna Snow, Rogue, Dr. Octopus, Wolverine, Magneto, Adam Warlock, Cable, Jean Grey, Ghost Rider, and Black Bolt. Now you can agree with the list, you can disagree with the list. That's neither here nor there. The point that I was trying to make was the fact that if you look at the list of characters, right? It's 10 characters on that list. Half of them have seasonal uniform. Luna and Rogue are both seasonal. Magneto is a seasonal uniform. Ghost Rider is a seasonal uniform. Black Bolt is a seasonal uniform. Right? That's Luna, Rogue, Magneto, Ghost Rider, and Black Bolt. This leaves Cable, Adam Warlock, Jean Grey, Wolverine, and that's it. So out of all of the meta dominating characters, only one is free-to-play friendly. And this is to say nothing of the characters that are locked behind, like Magneto, a 6,600 crystal wall, or with Luna, a hard paywall on top of having a hard paywall uniform. Outside of Doc Ock, probably the best characters on this list would be, even Adam Warlock is Crystal Wall, right? Black Bolt would still be pretty good because, his uniform is seasonal, but at least he's free. Same with Ghost Rider. And the same with Dr. Octopus. Outside of that, everybody else, they either locked behind a hard paywall because it's a female seasonal uniform, or they're native tier 2, or they're locked behind a crystal wall. And that's one of the things that I don't think that he took into account in this video that he did today was, how many of these characters, damn the last year, but, how many of these characters are actually, free to play friendly. Not very many. Yeah, you can get a Black Bolt uniform completely for free, but you gotta wait. Same thing with Ghost Rider. So yeah, we need more of the Dr. Octopus and a lot less of the Cables and the Magnetos and these sorts. I suppose Cable would be pretty good because while he is native tier 2, his uniform isn't seasonal, right? So he'd be an expensive character to build. But only in terms of resources, right? And then, getting on down into the meta gods, it only gets worse. Well, it gets a little better because you have so many more characters, and everybody can't be a native tier 2 or seasonal or there are only so much to go around. But I think that's more of the effect of the amount of characters that are in the game as opposed to anything else, right? Thanos was seasonal. Hela's uniform sucked. Odin was native tier 2. Captain Marvel, completely free to play, decent uniform. Same thing with Loki. Storm is a seasonal. Blue Dragon is out of the meta-ish. I mean, she's only kept there by the fact that she's able to go tier 4, right? As with a lot of these characters. You can't really take Hulk out of meta gods, even though nobody really uses him anymore. But I mean, in terms of versatility, I would put him down there with Captain America. Captain America outperforms him in World Boss GBR PvE sort of content. So yeah. And it's just one of them things, bro. Hold up, what's this? Not really my speed. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we'll rock that one. We'll rock that one for a little bit. We got one more to go. All right. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's something I've been pointing out for a long time now. You know what I mean? Um, Hell, that's one of the recommendations that I was giving people was if you see a seasonal uniform and you see that it's pretty good, you might want to think about picking it up because it's gonna hold it. Like if you base it on what Black Bolt has done, what Thanos has done, what to a lesser degree Storm and Black Bolt, and I said Black Bolt, Magneto, and all of these sorts, right? If you're basing it on performance that we're seeing out of these uniforms, then yeah, pick up a seasonal. I made that recommendation when Rogue seasonal dropped. As soon as I saw how good it was, I'm like, wait a minute, I got this, you know. And granted, I know a lot of people probably didn't build their Lunas with the Judgment and all of this stuff, but I'm like, I got a rage on Rogue. I think I slapped a rage on Rogue, and she was keeping up with Luna with the Judgment. I'm like, at tier 3. Like, that's kind of saying something, man. And then when I flipped it, you know, and put the Mighty Rage on Luna, of course, her performance went up. But, you know, by an order of magnitude, you would expect for the performance of Rogue to go down, and it didn't. It stayed within like 250,000, 500,000. I'm like, that's not a big difference. Not for the trade-off that you're getting. And then her performance in GBR and World Boss Ultimate went through the roof. So I'm like, hell yeah, good trade-off. Of course, there's no real need for speed types. For speed type mutants in ABX, it's not as if there's a mutant speed day, male or female, right? I think that's something that they should kind of look into, is expanding and adding in more seasons of ABX instead of on a 14-day rotation, maybe a 21 or 28-day rotation, right? This would force us to use more of our roster. It'll make characters matter more. It will make the depth of the roster actually matter. And while you'll have a lot of people in ABX sitting up here complaining and shit, just as everything else, will adapt. And it'll give, like I said, it'll give credence to a lot of these characters, especially older ones that have dropped in the game, that you can now make use of in a game mode like ABX, ABL, because the day is there for them now. You know, it needs to be for everything that's prevalent, right? So for both male and female, you could do a human, mutant, blast combat speed day, universal day. Maybe not universal mutant, right? Because we're very limited in that regard. But for the male and female human and alien, yeah, they could definitely get away with it. And then the same thing with you know, with everything else. And then, you know, as far as like snare, burn, bleed, they can distribute those effects as they see fit. But the roster typing needs, you know, they could even include a creature ABX ABL day that's not restricted by male or female and that sort of thing. This way for all of the characters that carry that creature tag. Like I don't know if Mephisto carries it or not. I think he may. I think Sentinel carries it. I know that Destroyer carries it. And then they could even go more niche with it for some of the bigger groups to get the other 7 days, right? So we could do an Asgardian day. We could do Defenders Day. We could do a X-Men Day. We could do a Brotherhood of Evil Mutants Day, right? Basing it around, we could do a Sinister Six Day. Basing it around thematics like that, that would go over well with the community. It would show that they cared about the game and the actual content. You know what I mean? Like there are at least 10 characters that carry the Avengers tag. You mean to tell me they couldn't get away with doing an Avengers Day? You mean to tell me that they couldn't get away with doing a Spider-Man affiliated character day, right? Where you just focused on all of the heroes and villains that surround Spider-Man or surround the X-Men or surround whoever, right? And you put those thematics in play. How's Tony hitting so gingerly? He's only hitting for 1. Hey, Polaris look like she doing something. Let me go make sure my phone is not on the Wi-Fi. And it actually was. So yeah. My guy Viz. Oh, he's physical. That's right. I forgot about that. Right, and Wanda will never get another uniform that incorporates Vision into the skill. I don't think Vision will get one that incorporates Wanda if he ever gets another uniform. which I kind of thought was a cool dynamic. And yeah, we need to come up with a list, man, of top 10, and we'll probably do that. Top 10 characters to be added to the game. Top 10 maybe top 5 ideas for game modes, right? If y'all watching this on replay or whatever later on, make sure y'all drop a comment down below so we can so we can know. You know what I mean? What 3 game modes do y'all think either need tweaking or an addition? We'll probably count GBR and World Boss as 1 game mode, even though I know it's 2. Because the only thing they're going to do to those game modes is add another boss. And as we've seen in the past, that only appeases for so long, right? It's kind of like a pacifier for the community. You know what I mean? Oh, it's a new boss. It's a new GBR, right? GBR is a little different because you can actually be carried through the content. But of course, that gets old after a while. And if you're on an older device, you get kicked a lot. Even if you're on a newer device, it's becoming more prevalent. So, I kind of want to count GBR and World Boss as like 1 game mode. And it's sort of, a no-brainer that they're gonna do something with 1 or both of those game modes this year, right? As per the dev note that they dropped, what was it, 2 years ago now, that they were gonna be more active about adding more bosses and shit like that. And then we got, I think, Gore, Kang. I think it was just before we got. No, we haven't got a GBR yet, because I think Dormammu was already in the game. We haven't gotten a GBR yet. And if he wasn't in the game, then we've gotten Dormammu and that's it. So either way, in almost a 2-year time frame, you're talking 1 world boss or 1 giant boss raid. And the characters are out there and available and not in MFF. Annihilus out there still that they could do as a GBR. A revamp to Galactus would be nice if they added, like, say, a lesser GBR. Like, say they add Blackheart, say they add Sidorak, say they add a hero GBR and like a Celestial or something like that, or the Beyonder, right? That would be cool. And make them a hero so the villains buffs plot, like, that would be dope. And that would be something that we've never seen, right? And that would immediately make so much of the villain roster relevant. It would open up some of the stuff they could do with some more specific buffs, like damage to villains or villain damage to heroes, or decrease hero damage, right? You know, Red Skull is a prime example of that. They gave him the same buff that Ghost Rider had, that 120% damage to villains, except his was damage to heroes, but we never got a chance to use it outside of a handful of world bosses. And you know, so those two game modes, I would say, off the top of my head, I would go more of the PvP front, because a lot of the PvP in the game suffers. So if they can get a really good PvP game mode revamp to Timeline or the Otherworld Battle, I think would be really good. You know, and don't get me wrong, the rewards in Otherworld Battle are amazing. The rewards in Timeline aren't, but it's not just about the reward, it's about the actual game mode itself as well in Timeline. And with Otherworld Battle, it's just they need to tweak a few things. Adding relevant characters to the buff list, I think, is a really easy fix Timeline that they could implement now. You know, even if it's just as a stopgap measure, it could be just the fix that Timeline needs. You know, doing away with I think all of this guard break, super guard break bullshit. You know, it should be like super armor and guard break immunity, and that's it, in my opinion. Right? Shouldn't be all of this. Well, you need this for super guard break immunity. Like, fuck, dude. So yeah, there's that. There's also the whole enemies starting with their skills off cooldown while yours are on cooldown thing. I think that's absolutely dumb. Should be a level playing field. In that regard, everyone should go in either with their skills on or off cooldown. Now you can take your pick, but both need to apply. I think that would be a great timeline, and that would definitely reshape the meta. Because then what you would have is a lot of characters that have short cooldowns being prioritized, right? If everybody started with their skills on cooldown. Off cooldown would be a different story. I don't think you'd see much shift in the meta. I mean, personally, I've even had the thought of combining Timeline and Otherworld Battle into one game mode, and also making it like actually playable. I think that would also work. But they would have to redo that fucking buff list in Otherworld Battle. They would definitely have to do that. It's kind of like the old 5-on-5, and they used to have that as that event that used to come out. Shit, I forget the name of it, and they haven't dropped one since. I'm gonna go look up some old videos and I'll clip out some stuff, but they haven't dropped this event, I think, since Otherworld Battle came out. It's the old 5-on-5. They just made it autoplay instead of it's like action battle or some shit like that. And it would be one character that you would have to bring, and then the other four were characters that were like random or whatever. I think they limited you to like all combat or all speed or all villain or, but yeah, it's that, right? That's all it is. And that was a great game mode for an event. But that's all they did with Otherworld Battle. So I think bringing the playability back to it, doing away with timeline altogether, moving the crystals over, and then upping the crystals to Otherworld Battle, and then giving us a brand new game mode completely. Maybe reworking the rewards in Alliance Conquest, and that can be the 5-on-5 sort of spot for that sort of thing. I think that would work. And then I also think they need to make leadership on Otherworld Battle. And they can tweak the numbers however they want. That would be a major change I would make. That would also reduce the number of game modes that we need to play per day by 1. You could increase the number of Otherworld battles per day to like 10 or 15, something that's decent, in accordance with. But yeah, it would definitely shorten the amount of time that we had to spend farming and this sort of thing, which is a good thing, because I do think the game is a little bit on the bloated side. I think there's a lot to, I think there's so much in your face that you can do. That if you're an early player and you start transitioning into other shit, that it can get a little confusing as you start unlocking stuff, because it's like, you may not necessarily know that, hey, you may not need to run this game mode anymore, or only so far, conserve your energy for other shit, sort of thing. So I think consolidating game modes definitely help in that regard. Because as veterans, we look at the game and we go, okay, there's only, 5 or 6 game modes that I really need to play every day. GBR, ABX, or GBR, Alliance Battle, World Boss Legend, maybe Otherworld and Timeline Battle. And everything else is like autoplay clear type stuff. But as far as game modes that you actually need to play, okay, we got a reset on our World Boss run. So that means that we can pick up this good old ticket and tier 2 my guy. So we'll definitely be doing that. We'll go ahead and get this World Boss run out of the way. We'll do Mephisto. Something quick and fast. Okay. Oh, that also mean that my GBR runs reset, didn't it? Nice. Okay, so let's go to this banner link. Scroll down to this bonus mission and grab a hold to this tier 2 ticket. And we'll go right over here and plop this thing right on my guy, Exodus. Wait a minute. What you mean gear is too low? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Must have came in as a, yep, push notification. All right, there we go. And there's my guy Exodus tier 2. Let's slide on over here and push that acquire button. Nice. So my girl Madeline joins the crew. So first things first is we are gonna slap her artifact on her. I have no idea how nervous I was just with that thing sitting in my inventory like that. Okay, we'll try to roll Power of Angry Hulk on her. Actually, make sure we don't have to roll Overdrive. Well, not X23 bios, those are too precious. We'll use these field potions. Okay, so it's just gonna take a shitload of gold and phoenix feathers and bios to rank this chick up. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that. So I can see what the additional stat is gonna be. She doesn't roll skill cooldown and nothing, so she's gonna need it here. And we're not gonna build her all the way. One, we don't have the gold or the resources. We will try to roll her ISO. And gonna do a few things to her. Maybe give her a basic obelisk or something like that. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Didn't take too much gold. She is Definitely energy attack. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Let's see here. The counter attack on the 2. That thing has a 10-second cooldown. That's ridiculous. Bleed. She lowers your recovery rate. Stops your healing. Damage accumulation there. 35% crit rate buffs or shield, soft cap self. Additional pierce. Super armor. Increase all defense. Doesn't need a damn uniform effect. Okay, so she's definitely gonna need the HP, and I'm probably gonna have to roll it. Got a great HP. Suppose I could drop that as a placeholder. Kind of same thing there, because I really don't have the right stuff to go in here. We'll give us some crit damage dodge. We'll probably wind up re-rolling a bunch of these. Right. Stage 6 Power of Angry Hope set. See, she's got super armor built in, so looking for something decent to test her in PvE with. I've been max HP fire damage. That would have been nice. Crit damage, fire damage proc would have also been nice. See if we can roll one of these up. How this thing roll cold damage. 120 proc when I was looking for fire damage and that baby rage proc. Crit damage, not bad. Not bad at all. fire damage, baby rage. I don't think that's it, folks. Okay, let's roll the rest of these up. So I have a little more fodder. I don't know, maybe we should do more of these dirty work type streams. Maybe I can call it that. Like, hey, how'd you get so many obelisks? And you gotta get in there and do it. Ignore dodge defense. See, and they need an all attack proc. I never understood that. They got an all defense percentage increase, but they don't have an all attack for the regular Joe Schmo with no elemental damage type. You know what I mean? They could do away with that cold damage and damage on head shit. I think they did away with the damage on head. They still got that bullshit cold damage like right there. But yeah, they could do away with that and then give us the all attack proc. And hell, if they wanted to add an element of RNG as they like to do, they could also give us physical attack or energy attack. They'll do all three. Is that it? Oh no, that's ignore dodge, dodge. That's actually really good. Okay, we'll throw that on it then. It ain't fire damage up, but it does take care of that crit damage problem. And to give her a little bit of survivability. So that'll be a good opening test before we throw a CTP on her or anything like that. Let's see, what is it to take her gears up? Oh, it's just gold? Okay. Oh, that's right. It's not the tier 4 shit yet. Oh yeah, and tier 3 in her is gonna be a pain in a half. Okay. We'll do our 4-star passive. And I think we're gonna call it a day. Because yeah, we're about maxed out on feathers. We'll do the other 2 stars a little later, but we will do the level though. She done about maxed me out on gold. Just right quick. Just running through bios. $452,000. Take you to Gears 15. So we've spent over 15 million. Started out, I think, like 33 or 34 million. And all we have is a 4-star level 50. Gears 15 Madeline Pryor, and we haven't even touched skills yet. That's 2 million. That's another 2 million. Yeah, so we're gonna keep the gold in the pocket right now. Now we do got another 2 million that we can pick up, but we're also trying to tier 3 my guy Kingpin here. Yeah, I know he's out of the meta, but screw it. I like to have fun, and Kingpin is fun. And then, like I said, we got my girl Rogue over here, and she needs her gears done. But my guy Magneto over here is ready to go. I need about 300 soul of the Faltine. I need about 300 life seed, and I need about 800 or so, 700, somewhere around there, soul of the Faltine. So yeah, and then he'll be ready to go, and we'll be ready to work on Rogue as the next tier 4 after that. Where we go after that is anyone's guess. We made tier 3 and then tier 4 Madeline, since we do have her artifact. We'll also be bringing you some content on this girl right here. It's yet to be seen what CTP I want to throw on her. So we got quite a few things in the mix. We also are working on the books to tier 3 this guy as well, so we can have that other male support. After that, it's either gonna be my guy Wong here, or more than likely my guy Electro. So he's long overdue as a support cast to the members of the Sinister Six. I also need to cheer or awaken Vulture. I know he's trash and out of the meta and only good for Shadowlands. Really good Shadowlander, but you know, I know where he sits. But for the uniform collection, we need to go ahead and take care of that guy. And yeah, we also need to build this guy out, finish his skills, all of this sort of stuff, so we can go and take him for some tier 2 stuff and see how he fares there. But yeah, we are definitely whittling down the list. We can go ahead and take her off. We also have Enchantress that's gonna get thrown into the mix at some point. And then we're gonna come back and probably tier 4 my guy Odin. Let's go ahead and add him in. Because as we start getting people knocked off this thing, we're definitely gonna be doing some stuff. So we got my girl Maddie finally. And yeah, we'll also be working on trying to get these two guys unlocked so we can complete a roster. And then we'll work on getting these 5 guys here to cheer 2. So that's kind of the plan moving forward. Access must be granted. What are we on? I'm a male villain. Only person that offers any kind of HP. And yeah. What am I using? Hope. So it'll be increased physical attack. Anything. But his attack doesn't scale by physical, it scales by HP. So none of these strikers are really even any good for him. Not even Thanos. Well, yeah, Thanos will work. Thanos will work. Sure, let's just buff the hell out of his defenses then. Yeah, so none of those attack strikers work. Oh. Okay. Okay. A little bit behind schedule there. Not too far off. This is what I don't like. That eats up time. Right on through. Right. Come on, dude. I just broke you of that. Nice timing. Get off one more. Come on, pop off, pop off, pop off. Oh, come on. Good. I'm already behind scheduling all of these running. That's why I hate this phase. It makes you run around entirely too damn much. Oh, that ain't gonna be enough. I ain't gonna have enough time. Yeah, he's wasting too much time. And that's all he gets off of one rotation is a bar. Yeah. Yeah. Not enough time, not enough time. Mm. My Thanos is built for PvE. Namor, maybe? He doesn't have his rage anymore. He does at least have the proper jewelry. Sure, why not? Probably should have brought different strikers, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes to break them. Put you underwater right quick. Give you the whole business. That last part doesn't trigger the it doesn't trigger the tier 3 like it used to. Or the tier 3. It doesn't trigger the that last blast that he does at the end of the tier 3, it doesn't trigger the proc like it used to. What I was trying to say. He's taking forever to break this guy too. So yeah, he can't do this. And see, like that. Wow, 2.5 minutes. And he still hasn't broken this guy. 72. Three minutes. How much damage was he doing on a tier 3 then? Wow. That pitiful. That is pitiful damage. Absolutely pitiful. Okay. Let's see what happens when I turn the stage down significantly. Probably should have brought a different support too, but okay. Splash some water in your face, cool you down. Wow. Dude, straight miss. Already get the movement going and then hit this man with the water cannon. Oh, not with the dipsy do. And then did it again. And hit him with the water cannon. I don't take this man out. Sit it down. There we go. Easy peasy. Flipper easy. All right. Oh, is that what we're doing? Okay. Human hero, huh? That works. What takes some increased lightning damage? Yeah, that works. I've been itching to test. I haven't tested Rogue out since I level 80 there. So level 30 will be a good test. Ooh. Ooh, it's like that. It's like that. Okay. I'm screwing up the rotation and she's still smacking. She doesn't have the leadership bag. She's not a villain. Not blast. She can get in here though. Okay. Sure, we'll bring wave support. Let's see here. That's it. Okay. Sure, some ignore dodge will be nice. Something everybody can use, I guess. Right? I must say, if she can do this stage, I will be highly impressed. Okay, looks promising. Under a minute. Oh yeah, she's doing bars. She got them hip hop battle skills. Bars on bars on bars. Dude. After that, all your shenanigans, sir. Come take this combo. One piece mix with the biscuit and the pepper. Oh, she dodged all of that. Nice. Yeah, that's what you better do. It's phase change, you chump. Just for that, I'm not holding it. I'm gonna bring you all the business. Oh, can we? Oh, we almost got in a whole rotation. Mike can push this thing to a tier 3. Okay. Oh yeah, she got this with no problem. Oh yeah. And he can't knock her out of her tier 3 either. Oh, that's nasty. Already. He off on him, Kate Bishop. Oh, I was hoping she would dodge that, but I think yeah, cause that didn't last that long. I think her decreased debuff duration is buff because of the energy utilization. On and yeah, let's go and end this thing, man. Wow, level 50 at level 80, sub 2-minute clear with 13% pierce. I'm impressed. A little right at 2 minutes. You know what I mean? I mean, you take that time freeze out of there. And yeah, I am freaking impressed. How's the Goblin Queen grind going? We just unlocked her, bro. We unlocked her a little while ago. Started building her up. So there you have it. Goblin Queen quest is the epic quest is done. And so yeah. We also have tier 3 Havoc up in the mix over here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. So he's done already. I'm actually quite impressed. I mean, even with the whole You know, he doesn't have the invincibility shit, right? Penetration. Even with that, right? He does a nice amount of damage at tier 3. For a tier 3 character with no uniform. You know what I mean? So I'm impressed. I'm not disappointed in Havoc in any way. I think it was just a miscommunication as far as them telling us that he was built PvE or PvP, and he's actually a PvE character. But you know, it happened. So I'm not necessarily as mad at that as I am as mad at this. You know what I mean? But yeah, Goblin Queen, Madeline Pryor is unlocked. We are kind of hampered by Phoenix Feathers at the moment. But you know, we got the last 2 stars to do. And yeah, she'll be pretty much on the way to tier 3. We'll test her out. We also have her artifact already, so it is at 4 stars. So we got us a solid little thing going right there. So yeah, I just got to figure out which CTP I want to put on her. I do have a Mighty Greed that we can try out. I also have that Mighty Destruction that we can try out. I also have a Rage. I need another Authority before you know what I mean? Because Authority without Steel just is shitty. So yeah, couple of things to do, but we on the way. We use the reset for the day to take care of the last little old bit on this sweet Valentine's, a sweet February event banner. And then we got her artifact through the last token event. And there goes the tier 2 mega advancement ticket. So that's the one we used on Exodus to unlock Madeline Pryor. And yeah, so that's basically how that went down. I think that's probably going to be the best bet for most players. And I think they kind of realized that, which is kind of why we got this event thrown together. And like, oh, okay, well here's a free tier 2 mega advancement ticket. You know, because you also have to tier 2 Rachel. You know what I mean? In order to unlock Madeline. So a lot of people are gonna get both tickets if they want Maddie. You see what I'm saying? So because you're gonna have to use one on Maddie, you're gonna have to use one on Exodus, and then you're gonna have to use another one on Rachel. If you say have her unlocked but can't tier 2 her and all of this jazz. So you know, outside of that, your next best bet and the next cheapest option to tier 2 them without, or if you're gonna spend money, say on a tier 2 ticket, instead of, and I don't recommend buying tier 2 mega advancement tickets, but this thing, where is it? Yeah, the daily special growth support. This tier 2 ticket, or this tier 2 advancement for a selected character, will work on any of these characters, including Professor Xavier, and any of the other Crystal Wall characters, Mystique, Sabretooth, Rachel Summers, right? So that's how I would go about tier 2 in her. You know, if you're talking about spending money, this is going to be the cheapest way. Of course, you got to wait 14 days after purchase, but you save yourself about $10. And then on top of that, you get 2 of these things in the 30-day period that this thing is up. So you actually get 2 of those tier 2 mega advancement tickets. So you could use one on Exodus, and then you could turn around and use the other one on Rachel. See what I'm saying? So that's another route that players can go if you're a mid, intermediate sort of spender. Now, I have bought this thing 3 times in a row before on a couple of different occasions, and gotten a couple of tier 3 tickets out of here. And tier 3 ticket works in the same fashion. That's how I wound up like unlocking tier 2ing a lot of the exclusive paywall characters. Right when they came out with this thing, yeah, that's kind of what got me through a lot of that. I was like, shit, this beats buying 2 different subs. I can do it all in one transaction. So there's a tax benefit if you live in the States. And then, you know, it's like with the whole taxes and everything, it wound up being like a $5 difference. When it was all said and done, from having to make 2 purchases as opposed to 1. But it was like a $4 or $5 difference. So I wound up saving a little bit, or I wound up spending like like an additional $5-6, but I wound up getting so much more bang for my buck. You know what I mean? And if I buy that, and this works on X-Gene and Biosub characters, so it does allow you to build both at the same time. You can still purchase the regular Biosub in addition to this, or the regular X-Gene sub in addition to this, if you kind of wanted to supercharge that effect. But you know, the smart thing to do would be to just purchase this and then use the tickets along with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6-star rank up tickets that they give you in the game, and build your roster out that. As far as like your exclusive characters, like your Carnage and your Exodus and these sorts. So it does work. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this reset though, but I forgot this was like the weekly Shadowland reset. So I'm also not saying that the game is in a state where you should be spending money on the game, so I do want to make that understood. But yeah, if you are anyway, and you're looking to build your roster out and you're a completionist, so you're looking to knock out some of those exclusive characters. That's an excellent way to do it. It's definitely the most cost effective. And say you don't buy the so it's not a running subscription. So say you buy it this month and say you miss it next month or two, because I haven't bought that thing in months, and you see my counter on it hasn't reset. Personally, I think that's the best thing about that damn thing. So you can use it as you see fit to, and all of that jazz. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, we can definitely do this Cosmic Core. We got enough energy to finish it too. Come on now, don't start robbing me. Just because you see I got 3,000. But give me all them damn ones. Let's get some threes going in this joint. Okay. 2. They're on the ones and the twos, huh? What are we making a record? Guess so. Got me over here in my B-boy stance. We're up to 265 already. Oh, wow, I'm spinning. Okay. They're going to finish it off for us. Bet that. I would definitely take that. And not going to change the reward. We'll wait for the reset for that. Yes, sir. Another 3-star mega rank up, 3-star uniform upgrade ticket. Wish it was a mega rank up ticket. Definitely use a few uniform mega rank up tickets. Tell you what. Okay, let's pick up. You'll get her artifact next token event. Okay. Yeah, I skipped the Havoc Tier 3. Use the blast books on her. I feel that. I figured, hey, one, I'm probably gonna use my next set of blast books on Phil Coulson, so I can get him out of the way. It's gonna be a little bit before I'm able to build Madeline all the way up, right? Because I have to, tier 2, then I got a tier 3, then I got a tier 4. Right, so I already know that's gonna be like a little bit of a minute. So, hopefully by the time I'm ready to tier 3 her, I'll have reacquired all of the books that I need. But I mean, we've been tier 3 and tier 4 in characters over here at a pretty good clip. I want to say, Rogue is in the pipes. Same thing with Odin. We do have to do Odin's gears though. We never even started on his gears. So, We did get my guy Magneto, and like I said, he's in the pipes and ready to go. And we did Havoc, we did Rachel, we did Hope. We cheer for this guy, Wolverine. And then before that, just before that, we actually cheer forward Luna here. So we've been tier 3 and then tier 4 in characters at a pretty good clip here. Wolverine actually took me Wolverine didn't take me as long as I thought it was gonna take. I will say that. We may even actually consider tier 4ing Black Panther at some point. So that, especially since he's really good, you know what I mean? And we need us a combat tier 4. He's already level 80. So I may as well take advantage of that. And then at some point, we're going to have to come back and tier 4 my guy, Professor X. So we got a couple of things in the mix, man. And since mutants are actually meta now, I've been wanting to get my hands on Magneto. You know what I mean? One of my favorite comic book characters ever. And then Ian McKellen's portrayal of him in the X-Men franchise was just top notch. Him in the X-Men, the animated series, top notch. Same thing with Michael Fassbender's portrayal of the character, just excellent. Like, so yeah. We got some stuff. We got some stuff to be excited about as far as Magneto tier 4 coming down the pipe, being able to actually get some performance out of it in the ABX and ABL. And then being able to bring you guys some more GBR content other than just Jean. Yeah. And then at some point we're also gonna have to like start going down the list on some of those seasonal uniforms, like Black Bolt and tier 4 and that guy. Actually, we have been. We already got tier 4 Storm. We just tier 4 Luna. We're about to tier 4 Magneto. So Black Bolt is about the only one left outside of Ghost Rider. And we do have his artifact, so I may build him for PvP to take care of pesky villain teams. finish off these story mode runs because we definitely need the materials. But I don't know. I guess it all depends on how long it takes me to get the blast book, on whether it's Olsen or but I mean I want to get some use out of that Olsen. I know the use on that just gonna, like, value isn't gonna go anywhere. Yeah, I mean any of the seasonals though. And that's kind of what I think got missed in, like, okay, I'll put it like this. With the seasonal uniforms, right? Whereas folks are complaining that, like, half of the uniforms from last year and half of the uniforms that are, like, at the top of the meta are seasonal uniforms, and this is true, right? Some of them actually, out of those half, what is it, 40%, 2 of them are for female uniforms. So you know that basically means that those are hard paywall, right? And of that 40%, half of those are or a so you got Luna, Snow, and Rogue basically, right? But Luna's hard paywall. Rogue is free to play, but you give her a paywall uniform, similar to what they did with Rogue. Okay, that's the bad part, right? And their meta. The good thing is, even with the free to play options, right? They're almost setting this up to where it's like, okay, yeah, you paid money, so the character should be a little better. I can't say I necessarily disagree with that. And as long as Magneto and Luna and Rogue and these sorts of uniforms hold the meta, I would say you can bring characters up to their level, right, without surpassing it. And in that way, we can get more characters in meta dominating and meta god, and less characters in meta-ish and borderline and out of the meta completely, right? And that's kind of the way that you attack that problem. You know what that's called? Giving the community more options, right? But we got 2 options at speed female, Luna and Rogue. What if we had 10? What if we had Luna, Rogue, Black Widow, Shuri, Echo, Spider-Gwen, right? What if we had all of these at Gamora, right? What if all of these characters were options? Domino. Folks that have gotten uniforms in like the last year. Speed female, right? Kitty Pryde. Right? What if all of these characters were options for Speed Female Day? The meta might look a lot different. As far as like, or not the meta, the leaderboard. Right? The leaderboard might look a lot different in terms of who's getting the shine. But this dude put up 15 million with I don't know, say they decided to give Black Cat a tier 3 or Echo a tier 4. This dude put up 15 million with Echo. This dude put up 15 million with Rogue. This dude put up 15 million with Luna. This cat put up 15 million with Gamora. Okay, now we gotta share some. But if this, Luna is only capping at 13 million, Luna's capping at 15 million, and say Gamora's only able to push like 11 and a half, 12 million, well, that really doesn't work. Of course, everybody's gonna use Luna, but if everybody's on the same level, ish, but not everybody, but more people, then it kind of levels the playing field, and it makes things look a lot different, And I think that's what they should shoot for. So, I've kind of been saying that a little bit too. Like, if they just make it a kind of a cap situation, right? Oh, well, I'm hitting the cap with Gamora, but I'm getting 16, 17 million with Luna. Okay, I can deal with that. Because then you get players options where they're not being, punished for using off-meta characters. Yeah, and I know ABX scores and all of that makes a difference in the conquest or some shit like that too. They're kind of like tied together in that way. So yeah, like and to be honest, this has nothing to do with free to play or anything like that. It really has to do with game balance. Because one of the big complaints that people used to have in the game was, you pay this money for these characters, paywall characters, and they're not good. Or, you pay for the paywall character and then you charge for a seasonal uniform and neither are good, right? That happened real early on. Look at Groot. Look at what was it? The first Deadpool season had April Fool's uniform. A lot of the earlier seasonals weren't that good. So what was it, that Enchantress Summer Days, it wasn't that good of a uniform. One, because they kept their lock at tier 2, and they should have used that as an opportunity to tier 3 that character. Absolutely stupid. But I also think that was at a time when I don't even think they were awakening characters at that point. So I think they kind of saw the problem and was like, oh, we got to come up with a way to, we're not going to be able to tier 3 all of these folks in time. We got to come up with a way to do this. And that's why we got awakening. But really all they had to do was increase the amount of materials, not add a new system of power to the like awakening or any shit like that. Everyone should have been tier 3, and Because now we got all these generic fucking awakening skills. It would have been cool the way that they introduced it with who was that? With Red Skull's awakening skill. Like the thematics on it are amazing. And and Dr. Octopus with the Sinister Six skill, the way that they introduced it was amazing. And then they followed it up with Beta Ray Bill's awakening skill. It brought in Odin and all of it. They were really unique at first. And then they started with all of these generic ass fucking awakening skills. So it really took a lot of the shine off of it. And they started giving us all of these hodgepodge of freaking characters. No, the first awakening characters were the Warriors of the Sky. Take that back. But even their awakening skill was unique. Right? It still is. But yeah, I think that was kind of a way for them to bulk third step everybody so they could hurry up and get to tier 4. Let's see. So do you think let me pull this so I can see the whole thing. Trying to make that thing fast. Oh wow. We can just do that. Okay. So do you think we're gonna get part 3 to the You know what? I don't know. And there's a very good reason for that. It's because I don't know how the MCU is going to play into all of this. If you've been following any of what's going on behind the scenes with that stuff right now, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. If you've been following what's been going on behind the scenes and stuff, like the DVD Overlord channel or any of that sort of stuff, go check him out. He makes excellent freaking content. If you've been following what's been going on, it's a lot of shit, like internal coup, proxy wars type fucking what do you call that shit? Hostile takeover. It's a bunch of that shit going on right now, right? That sort of vibe from my perspective of what it is. I think I see, right? So, you know, it's rumored that Captain America 4 is in reshoots. And they're not reshooting in a traditional sort of sense, which means they're probably going to have to go back and reshoot again, or at least ADR. And then if they got from the rumors that I've heard, the way that it sounds is it's going to be more hodgepodge and mishmash stuff than usual. So I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be like one of the worst products to come out of there in a long time. And that's saying a lot. So there's that. There's also like the reported schedule, and you know, like if you're following the rumors, a lot of that stuff isn't scheduled to come out a lot of that stuff that's scheduled to come out this year may wound up getting pushed back until 2025 or 2026. Some of it may wound up being canceled altogether. In which case, that means a lot of the stuff that was in production that you've been spending money, budget, shooting, and all of this stuff on is just going to be a loss, right? But the loss pales in comparison to the cost of reshoots and reshoots and rewrites and more reshoots and, you know, having a movie that's completely edited and ready to go and test screened and everything, and then have to start over from scratch, right? So yeah, I bring that up because, and I keep up with that sort of stuff, because I'm a fan of that, but then in doing so, it's like, because this game, and because we fuck with this game, right? And this game is so heavily inspired by a lot of what goes on in the MCU, right? So I gotta kind of speak on it, you know, rumors and all that. So as far as Netmarble is concerned, they may wind up having to pivot plans. This may be like, I think that's what resulted in a lot of these haphazard releases that we've been getting, right? And now that's no excuse for why a character can't be good, but then if you have all of this stuff planned, but then it's also like, okay, well, can't you just port this over? A lot of the skills are copy paste anyway, and all of that stuff sort of comes in the consideration. But, you know, in terms of like modeling and things of this nature, it's like, no, you got to re-render and all of that stuff, and that's time consuming. So, you know, at any rate, if you have to switch plans as a result of what you thought you were going to be able to do and now you're not, well, now you got to come with a whole new game plan. And they're probably at a point now where it's like, okay, we have to have backups in effect because it's affecting the bottom line of the game, sort of thing. So if we're going to continue with this, we have to have some sort of things. And now that's no excuse for like the amount of paywall uniforms you've seen and this sort of thing. But if people are unhappy with the MCU as a product, that's inherently going to affect the game that's so heavily tied to it, right? So that's where a lot of the bottom line from this game comes from, in my opinion. I mean, you don't believe me? Case in point. What other game has this, right? And all of these are tied to movies. And Marvel's is new, right? So yeah, this isn't, and it goes all the way back to Ragnarok. How old is Ragnarok? How many years ago was that? That was phase 4. So yeah, it's like, you know, if they were smart, they would get permission to go back and do legendary battles for Iron Man 1, Iron Man 2, that sort of thing, right? And capitalize that way, maybe. Yeah, the legendary battles are one and dones, but I think it's also content that fans enjoy. Let's go ahead and knock these timeline battles out and run and refresh my drink, and I will be right back. And we are back. Had to wet the whistle after 2.5 hours, you know, it gets a little bit dry. All right. Let's keep this thing going, man. New to the channel, make sure you push that like, comment. Let me know what you think. Also, feel free to push that sub button. Why in the hell do I have... Yeah, wrong team. I know I've been losing timeline battles left and right, man. Oh, man. Talk about not paying attention. Yeah. So what are we? 0 for 9? Shit. Come on, Jean, don't get us swept, baby girl. Wow, she couldn't even take out that Adam. Yeah, it's a wrap. That still hit me up. I'm a Gene, come save me. Yep, went over. I don't think that's happened since it ever. Over? Hell of a way to start the week. Make sure we grab these cards right quick. No, yeah. Tokens, chips, or pieces of puzzle. For the P card, man. For the P card. Shit. I need the shit. I don't need two shit. I need the shit. But yeah, whichever way I go, one of them is going to be built for PvE and the other one's going to be built for PvP. As far as Maddie and Jean are concerned. If Maddie is that hard Gene counter, and what I'll probably do is bring Spidey back in to counter Adam, and then I'll leave Wolverine in as part of the team, and we'll rock that rock paper scissors joint, because it's not any other universals out there that are like acting like that. Thanos maybe in PvP. But the one that you see everywhere is Jean. You know what I mean? You see Thanos too, but mostly Jean. I wound up switching Jean back to PvP, or if I wound up switching Jean back to PvE and giving her a rage or something like that, I'll take that egg off and give it to Madeline and let her fill that role, and then yeah, we'll rock it like that. But I may have to just roll them head to head both ways, just so I can see like, well, who's better where. but wound up Maddie's better in PvE. So but yeah, man. As far as a part 3 to this update, I mean, it would be nice. Rock's team again. Actually, yeah. It would be nice if it was, honestly, because they still got a lot of fixing to do with this update. And before they move on to do anything new, it would be a good faith move for them to do certain things like Tier 3 Exodus. You know, I wouldn't be mad if they cheer forward another character from this update. Instead of bringing like a new character or something like that. If they did a new character, I would bring them in as like Awakened or something like that. It's not, you know, book intensive and that sort of thing. I think that character should be fun to play, free to play, and really strong, like Green Goblin level. That means a solid 1 to 5 rotation that isn't dependent on the Awaken skill. When you do pop out the Awaken skill, it really pops. Yeah, I would say if the character was on Green Goblin's level of power, maybe a little bit stronger, it would definitely have to be a fan favorite character. So you know what could be the part 3 to this update? Is going back into another epic quest and doing something like Tier 3 and Gladiator. I would go for that Tier 3. You know, if they did something like that as a third part to this epic quest, Tier 4 orange. Yeah. If they went back and they Tier 3 this guy, and they Tier 3 this guy, because they would have, they couldn't do Awakens for Nova or Gladiator, right? If they did, I think piss a lot of people off. If we got Moondragon, right, and say we got Moondragon as an awakened character, and they gave her an awakened skill with her sister Phyla-Vell, right? I think that would be dope. You know, outside of that, outside of Darkhawk, everybody else on this list, and I hope they don't do nothing like making an awakened skill between Darkhawk, Nova, and Gladiator. That would be stupid as well. But yeah, I think if they decided to go that route, that would be nice. I would save the first family for like next month, maybe. I wouldn't say summer. I would save them for next month. Just because they got so much course correcting to do. They didn't have so much course correcting to do. I would say right into the first family, Doctor Doom, Tier 4, maybe even this guy, Tier 4, which we still have to Tier 3 him as well. We haven't forgot. They'll give my opportunity to touch Crystal again. You know, whatever are they gonna do whenever they decide to upgrade Victorious as far as her 3 passives go remains to be seen. So she'll probably always fit into that support role anyway. So She-Hulk, of course, have been touched several times over and gotten a Tier 3, so that's good. The rest of the Fantastic Four all have awakening skills, so no problem there. As well as Doctor Doom with his Tier 3 already. So the only one they really got to touch out of that was Crystal. Even though she would be more inhuman, and she would fit more in line with like a Black Bolt, Medusa, Maximus sort of update, Karnak, Gorgon, that sort of thing. But yeah, if they want to keep it mutant, I mean, giving Cyclops a uniform is a no-brainer, right? Or not even giving Cyclops a uniform, right? Because I've long been of the advocation for don't make us spend another 1,000 crystals for your mistake, right? Instead, reward the community by reworking the existing uniform, previous uniform, right? And maybe even base kit to the character. I think would be a nice gesture. It would definitely go a long way in terms of rebuilding some of that faith that got broken, right? I'm actually just looking to run through this, so get this last world boss run out of the way. Oh yeah, she's not a, oh yes she is. Oh. I think she is the only lightning striker. It's female. Not sure how she is on her crit rate and all of that. So crit damage at least. So make sure that's capped, and then we'll go on in there. No, it's not no 140. 160 nothing, so she's gonna outperform this anyway. At tier 4, she should. And Baroque. Want to be hard-headed. Okay. Cute. Yeah, that's what you better do. Did he slide up? This dude is slick with it, ain't he? Wow. He just ain't gonna let me go. There we go. They catch up then, Ancient One. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Can we get him out of here? She straight hit him with so much lightning the cutscene short-circuited. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Made you short-circuit cutscene. All right. Oh, oops. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. Get the last of these out of the way. And we'll go do some Alliance battle. That out of the way. We got the GBR runs to do again, of course. So, double up day. See, like, that's something else that new players don't know about. Weekly Shadowland resets. It resets the entire thing, so get your runs in early on this day of the week. Like, and then come back and hit them up again. Like, that's 600 soul of the foul team per week on one day. Matter of fact, do some quick math, but oh, not control panel, no. If 100 soul of the foul team per week. That's not counting the soul of the foul team from Otherworld Battle, which you should be getting an additional 600 per week. So that's 3,000 soul of the foul team per month or per week that you should be able to form. if you're getting your other world battles in abundance. And if you're getting, that's why I like it's not a cap to the other world battles. But you know, if you're getting in all of your, like you're getting the whole 150. But I take that back. That's not 3,000. 150. 150 a day. Wish it was 300 a day. So let's see. Let's recalculate. 150 times 7. Pretty much cut in half. Plus another 150 plus 100 per week from world battle. So that's 1,800 solo to foul team per week. That's 7,200 solo to foul team a month. That's about what it takes to tier 4 character if you're lucky. So yeah. Like you could get extremely lucky and do it in like, you know, 5,000, 4,000. But you could get shafted and it takes like 8,000, 9,000 or more. It's not counting whether or not the character's tier 2 native or any of this sort of stuff. Yeah, that's why it's so important to do your other world battles, and being able to double up on a day like today is so important. In terms of being able to cheer for it. Tier 3, you know, that's easy. You play story mode and you play World Boss Legend. World Boss Ultimate, of course, start out. Get you a good team where you can complete some World Boss Legend. And, you know, you build it up. Is it a point where you get your 5 teams where you complete 5 World Boss Legend runs and you don't worry about World Boss outside of potentials and things of this nature? All characters at tier 2, they get their way. I need to run their potential. So I go for Boss Ultimate. Right? Or you set them as a striker in World Boss Legend. That's another option. And then you don't miss out on your guarantees. Yeah. Yeah, they could do some stuff. Make sure we just reset the one. Make sure we reset this one. I think we already did this one. Yep. It's just my guy Odin here. Another reason why I like this team. Rogue is elemental, so she takes care of it. And she takes care of the hero side, physical, and my guy takes care of the other side with the villain and the energy. So you think we're gonna get a part 3 to update? I hope so, man. To be honest with you, that's what we were over here talking about earlier. That I think some of what's going on in the MCU kind of has a part to doing a bunch of the haphazard updates that we've been getting, because they've probably been having to pivot from plans that they, had laid out. They did say at one point it takes 6 months to handle these updates. So if you got to pivot constantly, because it's like, oh, well, this movie got pushed back, that movie got pushed back, this movie is delayed. You thinking it's coming? But now you got a year of changing directions and having to pivot, and what are we gonna do? What's the backup plan? Okay, well, we need to make backup plans just in case in the future. If you've never had to deal with this before, it can be a thing, right? So if you don't hit this man, get him out of here. You know what? I'm tripping on. Put him in here with this counterattack. And go on and get you out of here, sir. Out of here playing. Now hold your speech. Out of here taking all day to run up one level. Must be crazy. But yeah, I hope it is a part 3 to the update. Like I said, it's a bunch of ways that they can go if they decide to do a part 3. Like I said, personally, I think they should just rework Cyclops' base kit and rework his old uniform that people have already spent crystals on. And, it's not as if it's a seasonal uniform or anything like that. So, and they can put it up for sale anytime. So just make it a part of the next uniform sale. And just do it like that. That way, for the folks that do want to cheer for a Cyclops, he could actually be good and useful. Then the other thing is Tier 3 and Exodus, right? So they could do that. That's the next part. So that's 2 uniforms right there, basically. Who else? Deserves some love? I think it would definitely have to be a mutant or a mutant affiliate. I think they could probably get away with Tier 3 and Big Boy. Sentinel, right? I think that would be good as part of the third part of the update. It would take care of the paywall character because of course they gotta monetize. So that would be a good way for them to do that. Sentinel would sell, I think. And then they could take one of the many mutants that they have locked behind a paywall, like Storm Tier 4 or in Iceman, right? If they touched Iceman, they definitely have to give him a Tier 3, Tier 4. So there is that also. Iceman is also paywall, so I don't know how a lot of people feel about that. Even though he is a fan favorite, it'll be like, another paywall. Right? But then if he's Tier 4, the uniform is Crystal, character is Crystal Wall. I think they could swing that. Right? I think it would be better received than Rachel Summers. Because if you want Madeline, then Rachel isn't an option. You have to get her. Right? You don't have the option to not get Rachel, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah. So I think all of those things would help. And then of course they would have to come with a game mode. That would be the biggest part. And the one that folks are clamoring that they reintroduce in some revamped fashion is Danger Room. It would also give them a place to replace those Crystal Wall character bios that they took out of, or that they added to the dimension chests that are so hard to get. They give us an additional place to be able to farm them. They could also throw Colossus in there, Nightcrawler, and all these sorts. Nightcrawler getting a uniform that's actually good, I think. Would be well received. Semi free to play character, so there is that, right? Okay, so yeah, she's Tier 2 native already, so it'll just be taking her to Tier 3. So yeah, she's gonna be probably as expensive as Jean. So her Tier 4 is definitely a ways out. So yeah, he's gonna be a ways out because I don't have books. And I actually have a lot of blast types on deck. So my next Tier 3 will probably be my guy Kingpin. Oh no, not Wenwu. Those bios are too hard to come by. They almost made a huge mistake there. We can use his bios. I'm seeing a whole bunch of exclusive faces. Okay, and we'll slowly get his gears. 25. Let's see. We'll hit up some alliance battle. Got Blast Villain Day. Good old Magneto. We can use anybody. We're definitely use here for here. So let's get out there like that. Oh yeah, come on through then. Oh Lord, you just want slapping everything, huh? Yeah, my turn with the roar. Is that what it is? Oh no. Ain't hold no more, Chief. Let's make sure I get the max on that. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? Let's set it with Luna, and then we'll come back. That's what we'll do. Set it with Luna, and then we'll come back. Actually, let me reset. Few seconds behind there. Okay. Oh, the Dipsy dude. You just ain't gonna do it, huh? All right. Already, work it into the rotation then. And then right back in your face with the tier 3, tier 4 rotation. Just making this man look real stupid right now. Oh, I think I might have screwed up. Oh, Cap comes in at the last second to save the day. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Let's get back on point. Up off one time, and we'll save the next one. Oh, well, guess not. Just freak it a little bit. And yeah, there it is. Negative rotation. We almost had ourselves another tier 3. Probably could have broke 12 million with that. Okay. Let's go back. And you know what? Yeah, we'll spin the loot. Challenge the record. This guy here does have the cancel effect. Be nice if they reset the cooldown. So we're gonna have to find somebody that's gonna get close to Luna support, and I don't know if that's possible. It's fast movement healing tag, not the strong tag. I don't think there's anybody that's offering that level of support. Yeah, that chain hit, no target dodge rate, all of that. She would get that. She wouldn't get 65%. That's huge. But chain hit is also huge. And the 15% all attack is kind of meh, but fire damage, something she does not have. If I could take advantage of another buff like that, I'd be cool. I mean, that's just it. It's like, what support do you run that's comparable to this? You know? all speed and 45% damage to boss types. All speed is kind of meh. It was 10% chain hit with the 45% damage to boss types. I'd say, okay, that's kind of close. 35% chain hit, decrease chain hit, increase chain hit. Really? Hmm. %55 damage to boss. That should apply to all allies. What does Robbie? That would work, but it only applies to Robbie. Storm would give elemental. Nice chain hit applied to body, nor dodge, and elemental. I mean, I would take that. But she's not a super villain. 30%. Some positive stealth shit. All these selfish bastards. Let's see here. What about my guy Coulson? 20% crit rate, super villain 50%, superhero allies, HP and damage received. Ah. 65% damage to house type. That might be enough. That might be enough. And I can make up off switch, switching to Dazzler, popping her 5th skill. Gotta wait later. Manage this buff while it's available. Wow. Oh, and that's 30,000 a pop. Okay. We can't do too much resetting then. Oh, that's almost, what's that? That's almost 750,000 on the first rotate. $1.5. Ooh. Yeah, that's all right there. Okay. Pop off one time with my guy Fury. If we make up for that. I say, I know he ain't going back to the middle already. At least let me get 7 million. Already pull up on this man. Let him know you about that business. Okay. Oh, Nick was late with the pull-up. Nick, I'm gonna need your pull-up game to be on point, baby. Definitely would have been a 9 million run. Ooh, still might be. Oh, still might be. Already. Ooh. Got myself about 1 million punch right there. And Luna is at 11 million. That's pretty nasty. That is pretty nasty. We gotta run that again. Oh, we gotta run that again. And at tier 4, this would be so much easier. You know what? How am I doing this the hard way? All right. Alright, pop off again. Late with the pull-up game. Nick Fury. That was me really late switch, but alright. .5 off the first tier 3 rotation. Nice, nice. Fury on point with the pull-up game. Oh, switch. A little late with the switch, but it's okay. On point with the pull-up game. Can't play that game on the last one this time though. Okay. Pop off. Pull up game. Nice. Pop off. Pop off. Switch. Pop off. Okay. Cost myself about $250,000. 250,000. And I think all of the switching probably cost me about another 500 to $750,000. So if it wasn't for all of that, bro, to just stay in it, oh man. That's what's so impressive about that run to me. That is truly impressive work that they did with my girl. Oh Lord, I can cancel the roar. And it's on a short cooldown. Set it out. Hmm? Well, you just refuse, huh? I say, when you gonna go to the middle, bro? Oh, the sidestep game. With the oldest move in anime. Sidestep game. Are you gonna try to pull the same thing out on me? Hit me with the sidestep game? Got my tree way over there, you way over there. Alright, I see you. I'll raise you some rockets. And another tree. And some sidestep game. Yeah, that score is gonna change drastically when we get the match, bro. So don't worry about it. Just feeling yeah. Neato, 2.4 million. And then Rogue is getting what, 9.25 an ABX. So yeah, just jotting down some quick numbers. So let's see here. You definitely need to change devices right quick. So we'll be right back. Whilst I get that taken care of. Yeah, it's about to go dead anyway. So give me 1 sec. Okay, we are back. Sorry about all of the screen switching and whatnot. Make sure this is turned down proper level so we ain't blowing eardrums out. And yeah. Get these boost points out of the way. Man, that's part of the reason why I run GBR, because I'm really not hurting for the, like, you really don't hurt for the Vishanti books like that, because it takes so long to farm the rest of the tier 4 material, right? Whereas with the tier 3 material, it's not like that. You can farm that stuff pretty quick. So you really don't ever hurt for material. So the books wind up being the bottle. That's something that I hope maybe gets addressed. If my guy shows up. Give it a few more seconds. I'll shoot out one more invite. Okay. But yeah, that's another reason why I like running GBR Galactus. And if they do wind up making Galactus harder, and they should do the same thing with Master Mode they did with Galactus and gave the opportunity to earn Soul of the Falcon in there. Well, then who knows, I might go back and farm Master Mode. And then maybe they should replace Galactus with somebody that's like, doesn't have to be as hard. Maybe they could bring Galactus up to Dormammu level difficulty. Maybe change up the patterns and stuff like that. Make it a different, give them a different scenery, that sort of thing. To make it feel fresh, and then give us a new boss that kind of takes the place of where Galactus kind of sits right now. Of course, for newer players, that will make it more difficult. Well, maybe not. If you're a newer player, then it's not really gonna matter. It's still a group-based game mode, so it's not gonna affect your ability to farm it in any way. This dude got kicked. He just auto attacked. Doc Ock. Oh no, he's doing damage. His Doc got clapped, so I gotta keep my girl alive here. Yeah, I share the circle with you, my guy. Be careful with my movement skills here, so I can always have one up. Oh, that was the one that was gonna clap me. Let's get him out of here. Don't worry, I got you, Chief. Hey, combat with shiny book. Nice. But yeah, one, I like farming this because it helps out those guys that may only have those tier 2 characters or may not have enough teams that are built to be able to go in there and farm Galactic. I know I should know. Yeah, I could maybe take this team in there and farm with them. I'd have to replace old girl Dazzler. Be nice if she got like a Shadow Awaken skill or something. Nobody's up to farm Galactus right now. Let's try resetting. I could bring at least 2 of those 3 characters. Cable. You know what? We will use Havoc Blade. And support. Support will run him back. Yeah, Havoc's 50% energy, so we'll be decent. Might just wind up being me and this guy. I really hate to tell him ready up because we don't need 3. Because if he's using his boost points, then he's not going to get the max rewards. And he may be kind of strapped for energy and things like that. So And we'll try one more time, but I'm not gonna sit around and wait. Could it be? We may have to pick that up a little later. Let's I guess finish farming our little stuff here. We'll definitely farm all of our phoenix feathers because we need those for Madeline getting her up to tier 3 so we can take her to level 80 and eventually tier 4. Definitely gotta knock off Heroes United. We actually gotta run that. See if it'll reset my alliance store. No, it didn't. Okay, I was gonna say, I know we got some more phoenix feathers here. It'd be nice if there was phoenix feathers in there as well. So let's see what more damage we can do on Madeline here. Oh, different device. Different device, different favorites. Oh wow, we're still short. Wow. We are done with the gold spinning mission, and we're not even worried about Tier 4 and Mystique at this point, so yeah. So I suppose we'll do the Shadowland stream another day. Oh, that's cute. She comes out and laughs. And we draw ever closer on that front. Now, as far as these guys go, yeah, that's what I want. And why would you ever craft that way? It makes no sense. You're getting much less. And there's no difference. So let's see if we get lucky. 2 fails. Off rip. So yeah. Yep. We're gonna try not to burn through a whole bunch of gold. I suppose we'll go out to seeing if we can farm some Exodus bios here. It's been a pleasure hanging out with y'all once again. Y'all like, comment, share, sub. Let me know what y'all think down in the comments below. And we'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long.